We're back to Bleak Faith. So I did double check and it does appear this is probably about 30% of the way through the game, maybe a quarter of the way.
Well, hello there.
$10 of extra experience. I'm not sure if that's worth my essence. Did I like state of play? Yeah, it was alright. Nothing too exciting other than that being the premiere of the new Let It Die trailer. If only this had a little more reach. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the game, John. I've been liking it a lot. My illusion always comes out after the thing dies. Every time. Oh, you can definitely go back and watch it. I mean, there's some alright stuff, but there was really nothing too crazy. No big surprises. Even Wolverine was kind of expected. Because, like, if there was one game I would have bet my life on being there, it would have been that one. Because it's just long overdue at this point. Oh, I got my first cape. Finally. Oh, I apparently had another one. Critical damage. Alright, we're gonna go with that then. Gotta remember I got my new ability as well. Come on, stamina. Didn't I equip... didn't I get a ring that gives me better stamina regen? Or that was an amulet. Okay, amulet. Damn. Hit him. Wow, that thing is not going to be easy to kill.
Look who came to visit.
I was just testing fall damage. It was pretty generous earlier in the game. It's gonna be really annoying to get back there. I've been enjoying this game. Oh, crap. Okay, coming to the bottom route is just as bad. Wow, he actually aggroed my illusion. So for those that don't know, there's a percentage chance. I think it's supposed to be 15%. Every time I attack, I get a clone of myself. Let's see. With a two-handed weapon, it's 15%. It does say 20% for great weapons. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know how I know if I have a great weapon. Oh, this is a great weapon. So 20% chance. I thought it felt like it was more than 15%. So 1 in 5 chance every time I hit that it'll spawn a clone. If I can't beat this thing this time, I'll go the other way. What? One hit.
Back so soon.
That thing drops good weapons too. He might be weak. I mean, he might be resistant to my weapon type though. Wow, the impact actually hit the other guy. My illusion like made like he was about to go hit that guy, and then immediately his spawn timer ran out. I tried to do a heavy attack. Way too slow. Come on, get that spawn. Oh my god, I tried to roll, I had no stamina. I see Let It Die Inferno is $20 PvPvE extraction focused. Nah, I haven't really looked into it. That doesn't surprise me though, because when they said they were going PvPvE, I knew it wasn't going to be like traditional Let It Die. I mean, that sounds cool. It really sounds like I would not mind an extraction style Let It Die game.
Hello there.
But it is disappointing that once again they missed the mark on literally just making us a real Let It Die 2. Just give us Let It Die, but update the visuals and some UI. They seem to be getting really caught up and always trying to chase whatever the latest genre is, popular genre. They did the same thing for Deathverse, and that didn't work out all too well for them. And why they would choose to charge money for it is beyond me, because that's, in my opinion, what made Deathverse fail, because the game was great, but nobody bought it. They started it as a pay-to-play game, right, and then they went free-to-play when it was too late. But I still look forward to it. Crap. Ooh, okay. Thought I was dead. Maybe I should just try running through this and see what happens. If I can get to a safe area, I can create a spawn. Oh no. Give me 1 second. Ooh, an ability splinter. Wow, okay. That's only the second one I found. Paladin mace. Oh my god. I'm so dead if I stop. Shh. Let me see if I can lose them if I go here. Well, I can cheese them this way. I'll take it. Uh-oh. My clone's up there hitting them too. Well, I may have just found a new way to get some experience. Can't reach him. Hey, thank you, Crumb. Thank you for the tier 2 45 months. Getting ready for Horror Month, indeed. I'm pretty sure if Inferno fails, I think that the developer may be done. Seriously. I don't think they can afford a second failure in a row like that. Like, Death Verse was a huge blow to them. Let's hope it's popular. Let's see what happens. Am I just, like, screwed? How did they expect me to get that item and then get back up? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna make my spawn here. Can't be placed there. Hostiles in range, apparently. I forgot that I had my new ability. I could have used it there. I don't know if I'm safe to equip a different ability right now. I think I have aggro. And this game will let you die in the menu. So I chose the way that's optional. Look at the sea creature down there. But I did get an ability orb. Why is there a ladder here? Looks like it just leads to death. The music's like getting messed up here. Wow, he just healed himself? I'm not going to set my spawn point here, because that could be really bad getting out of here if I die. Damn it. I wasted that. This is like Kingsfield, yeah. Actually, one of the reviews I looked at, I think likened the level design of this game to Kingsfield on Steam, so you're not far off. I can see it too. Hello, Noah. Yeah, video gamer with the 440 streak. Video gamer has not missed a stream since they introduced streaks to Twitch. Alright, so we got all the optional content over here. Let's also do the ability now that it's safe. There's almost no other abilities that are good for me. I guess power armor. I was better off stepping away when I did. The difficulty's gotten crazy. Yeah. I don't know. I find it harder and harder to get into games that are... Like, to enjoy streaming a game where I'm just meant to suffer through the difficulty. Like, I don't know about that. I'm less into that kind of thing. Unless I really love the game and it's not too long. Cuphead was like the perfect... Cuphead and Ghosts and Goblins Resurrected... I enjoyed both of those, even though they were brutal. But if it's like a traditional Metroidvania, then eh. Come on. Alright, we got a spawn point here. That music kicked in at just the right time. I had no more stamina to dodge. Come on, hit him. how that armor doesn't last too long. There we go. Forsaken Concoction. I did not get his weapon drop though, unfortunately. All of that for a dead end? Wait, hold on. Close, use the lever to open. Are you serious? How do I get back there? Hello, Tommy. Did I miss something? Maybe I gotta jump up here? I don't know how you get up there. Making sure I'm not missing something here, so I don't have to come back here. I must have missed something in that other section there. If I die, I respawn back over there, so that's gonna be a pain. How many hours in Soulslike do you have, Noah? You said you're 2 bosses away from the end, or you said you're pretty close to the end at least, right? Okay, so the only thing I can think of is the ladders are here because I'm meant to fall into the water and ride it over to the other area. Let's do my fun little exploit first. 2 bosses left here at 47 hours. Wow. So the 2 of you are going to beat it around 50. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't stick with that. That's... For me, that's a little too long. Like, that's overkill for a Metroidvania for me, personally. I would have really liked it if it was something you can beat in, like, I don't know, 15 to 20 hours, maybe? 50 is insane. Gotta be something I'm not seeing here. Do any of you know where I gotta go here? The only thing I can think of is riding that thing in the water. Let's see if I'm right. Why else would these ladders be here? Oh. My faith in being able to jump off of here and land on that thing being the answer is pretty bleak. I don't have any other ideas. That's where I gotta get to over there. You obviously get up there somehow. That's my respawn point. You gotta get up there. Make your way across. No, I don't see anything connecting. Alright, here we go. Wait, I can suddenly swim? What the hell? I could swear I've fallen in the water in the past and just died. Wait, am I supposed to kill that big thing in the water? Oh my god. Playing Shadow of the Colossus all of a sudden. I can definitely kill that thing. It just didn't look like the kind of game that would let you swim, you know? What game was it that I was just playing that killed me? Oh, that's right, Hell is Us. I was mixing this game up with Hell is Us. Hell is Us is the game that kills you instantly upon walking in a puddle. I'm sure there's some hidden stuff underwater. What's the phobia of giant sea creatures called? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm sure there was some people that were unable to get past the water Colossus and Shadow of the Colossus because that thing was always pretty creepy. Shadow of the Colossus was definitely like part horror game at times. Wow, I don't remember swimming that far down. What the heck? Checking all the corners. You know they're gonna hide something out here. Wish you could swim a little faster. Slow. Oh, I can hold circle. Man, I'm surprised they didn't hide any items. Thought for sure. People are saying this new Let It Die is $20. So, I don't know, I hope that doesn't come back to bite them. The old Let It Die is pretty old at this point. I used to recommend people get into it years ago when I was streaming it, but at this point it makes no sense. Unless this new one is just drastically different, then maybe it would still make sense to play. I mean, the original Let It Die is still amazing, but I feel like it will lose a large portion of its player base to the new game once it's out. Come on, developers, you know you want to put an item down here, so... Oh, God. Well... it ain't friendly. Tried to use my blade on it. Oh, I am hitting it. Did I get it? I think I'm dead. Took me too far down. Man, that's some janky water combat. But see, that's what I mean about this game. It's not super frustrating because you just, as long as you have a good checkpoint that you set, it's actually kind of chill. Like, you could just respawn and try again. You're not losing experience. You're not having to run a mile back, usually, to get to where you died. Come on, developers, you know you want to put an item up here. I'm still trying to figure out where they want me to go. Maybe over here. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'll tell you, it sure ain't obvious to me. If I were the devs, I would have put a secret item out here for someone like me that's obviously lost. Man, what the hell? Oh, there's multiple of them things. I might just need to drown myself. Try again. I'm obviously missing something. Oh, jeez. Kill it before it kills me? I got it. But it brings me so far down, I can't get back up in time. I always die. Come on, go, go, go. Look how far down I am. What the heck? I'm dead. Alright. Maybe the only thing I can think of is going underwater. Oh, I wonder if I can lure this guy into the water. Ooh, an item. That's it. Come over here. That's it. Jump. Darn. Now, if I can find a way to cheese that thing, that could be some good experience. See, I thought they were going to hide more items like this. Coopster, thank you very much for the resub. I always try and decorate it somewhat, yes. Always try at least. Yeah, the only thing I can think of here Is following the red light. It's gotta be it. Not sure how in the world I'm gonna have enough HP for that. Just make sure over here. Oh wait. Oh wait, I've been here. Alright, let's see if this is it. I saw this before, but I'm like, there's no way I'd have enough oxygen to do this. Wait, that just refilled my oxygen when I swam past the red light. How are you supposed to know that's a thing? Come on. I think that was it. Either that or it's just a secret. Ring of Brilliance. I think that was just a secret. Radiant Aura. Causes continuous area of effect damage around you. Damage scales based on your highest attribute. Whoa. Okay. Let's see how that is. So in other words, that'll do a ton of damage to high. Like if I just pump all my stats into one stat. Well, we'll see if that's worth it. Not the answer though, still not where I need to be. Let me just make sure. I swear I saw another path over here. Nope. Okay, now I'm probably dead. Well, I'm glad they finally hit an item in the water. But I still cannot find where they want me to go. Over here, maybe? Apparently anything with a red light. Yeah, it's a big level. It's definitely different. Oh, wait, what's that? Follow the red lights. Oh, there's an item. Ring of Serpents. I can't open my inventory here. Did I just get myself killed by walking in here? Is that more red down there? There's more red down there. Let's see what's over here with the red. That may not have an item. Let's just follow over here. Yeah, certainly a creepy level. Certainly creepy. Well done. Definitely a nice change of pace. Also creepy, like I can imagine some people would hate this level. Really neat idea for a level. Going into an underwater city, like, yeah. Props to these developers. They have some cool ideas. Sure, there's something hidden in here. Yeah, this is cool. Evolved spear. I can't lay down the checkpoint. Not seeing any more red. There we go. Very ambitious. I would love to see where they... You know they got some hidden items down in these ruins. You know they got some crazy stuff. Yeah, no more free-to-play, let it die. Hopefully their greed doesn't get to them, boy, because that is, that's a potential death sentence. I really thought they'd learn their lesson from Deathverse. I mean, the good thing is, hopefully it's not like a gacha-ridden free-to-play game. But they could still just add that stuff in and still make it a paid game. So, yeah. This had better pay off for them. The reason Let It Die was so popular, I think they're forgetting, was because it's free to play. Why do they think they had millions of downloads? Imagine all this is just to find a hidden item. Wow, it's still going deeper? What the hell is that? Is that an enemy? I don't see anywhere else to go. Do they want me to go down there? What in the hell is that? Okay, I don't know about that. There's no way I'd survive. Confused. I don't see any more red though. Weird. That's where I came from. I'd hate to die and have to do this all over again. Yeah, it is indeed strange. It's terrible. I'm gonna just swim towards it and see what happens, I guess. The screen's getting really white. Okay, this cannot be intended, right? Hello? Oh. What? Hello? What in the hell? Is this? No, this is a glitch, right? It still has my swim controls. What the hell did I just find? What the hell? Is this the developers just playing with me right now? I can't attack. My swim controls are still on the screen. I'm so confused right now. Did I just find like a developer room or something? Like, what the hell is this? What? I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to put something like this in the game, but I am very confused right now. That's a cool visual effect. What? I just got 15,000 experience. I think I just found a secret. So the red lights were literally just leading me to that to give me 15,000 experience, and then it respawned me. I still have no idea where I'm supposed to be going, by the way. I'm back to where I started. Also, I don't want to fight you. Or do I? Now, I'm supposed to have that ring on that's dealing damage over time. You can see it. It's kind of an annoying effect, but it rewards me for staying on top of enemies. I have to be right on top of them, though. Actually, it's pretty good against this guy. Oh, I stuck him down there. I had no stamina. Okay, so I can finally get 15 agility, which gives me faster attack and faster movement speed. And then I guess we'll pump more points into strength. Swift reflexes. Grants 10% bonus to agility. It's not very good. I'll keep the attack power and the radiant aura for now. Alright. I mean, that's cool and all, but where do I go? Still don't know. I thought for sure I was on track. Maybe that's it. That was cool, though. I mean, if that was all literally just to find the secret. Judge, when you played this level, did you swim all the way to the bottom of the ocean and then find this weird glitched out black and white area that rewarded you 15,000 experience? Do you remember doing that? Okay, so it is a secret that other... I mean, it's not too hard to find if you follow the red lights. I was so confused. I seriously thought I broke the game at first. I'm just trying to figure out where I gotta actually go. I just can't find it. I don't have 3 potions, no. I used my skill in illusion. Hello, Azuna. It is indeed pretty cool. Yeah, recalibration. Are there a lot of those in the game? Just 2. Okay. Man, I'm just not seeing. Do you remember where I have to go here? I swear I'm finding all the secrets, but not the actual answer. When you do it, you're supposed to get dialogue with the handler, but since I had the Mirage out, they sent me there instead. Wait, so I gotta go back there again? I don't understand why I missed it in the first place. What caused me to miss it? My illusion that was out? How could I have an illusion out? This is your Mirage checkpoint. Oh, so I have to destroy this and then do it again? So it kind of like glitched out? Or do I go back Do I go back and talk to... I don't even know who the handler is, to be honest with you. So do I have to destroy this and then go back down there again? Just go back to the actual checkpoint. Alright, let me try destroying this. So you're saying destroy that and then die again and it'll bring me where I'm supposed to be? You gotta get the $220 version, Filmers. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I was very confused. I'm not sure I would have ever figured that out, by the way. Like, knowing that I would have to destroy my checkpoint and die to respawn in where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, that's not easy to figure out. I could see why that would be confusing.
Hello. There is one module left to recalibrate. Unfortunately, the data leaking from the anomaly is still too corrupted to read.
Oh, okay. I didn't even realize her name is Handler.
The surveillance net has taken note of ripples with particularly long wavelengths unusually coming into existence. I believe it's a sign of intruders, particularly dangerous ones that are not of our timeline. I am not sure I understand what exactly is going on here. I suppose we are yet to learn the true definition of something anomalous.
Nothing really stood out too much, Tommy.
Farewell.
Other than the new Let It Die, which I knew was coming, so... So I gotta get up there now. I still don't know how to proceed, though. That gate is still locked over there. Like, I actually have no clue where they want me to go from here. Am I done swimming in the water? There's another path from the block area. What's the block area? Where I first met her. There's another path here? Uh-oh, where I first met her. Wait, you mean... Wait, so they want me to backtrack? The game hasn't asked me to backtrack yet. So here? Wait, I'm confused. I'm not too concerned about, like, optional content right now. I just want to progress with the main story. Where do I need to go for that? Am I in the right spot? So am I supposed to be back in the deluge or this place if I want to continue the main story? Uranopolis? I don't know what that is. This place. What? And I'm somehow supposed to know how to get up there? I would have never thought I'd have to come back here. I don't even... That's confusing. So is this right? Heading this way? I'm like super confused now. I always felt like I was like somewhat understanding how to keep progressing in this game, but now I'm just dumbfounded, to be honest. This area connects to other areas of the game. But they don't let you go to areas out of order, right? Yeah. I have no clue what I'm doing now. Yeah, I was kind of enjoying the linear progression. I definitely don't prefer this style of progression. Because now I gotta actually start paying attention. Wait, they only gave me 4 experience for that kill? So they're scaling. That's messed up. I'll eventually find a round area to get to a entrance behind me. Okay. Well, I'm glad I have you guys here because this probably would have been extremely confusing and frustrating. Like, I probably would have had to try and check online. Because I would have no idea to come back here. Go back. Darn. I was really enjoying this game up until this part. This makes no sense to me now. Plus the waypoint is not helpful at all. I mean, it's like out in the middle of nowhere. I like how these things still deal a ton of damage to me, but I get no experience for killing them. Okay, so this is on the right track. I still don't know where I'm going. Like, I know I've been here before, but I don't know what I'm looking for. Go to the stair. Yeah, I don't like the block area. It was cool when I thought this was like an actual level, but now that I know it's a confusing hub, I don't like it as much. Back where I was past the flame. Okay, here. I just don't understand what ability I got or what I did that opened up some new path that I'm supposed to be aware of. So the recalibrations open up a brand new area. So you're saying when I went underwater and did that recalibration, it opened some new path here somewhere? That's super confusing. I still have no idea like where to go here. Am I going over there? Or should I be on this side? Okay. Am I missing a path here? Maybe I missed this path originally? Because I don't think I was up here. That was an item I didn't grab. Yeah, maybe I'd never been up here. Man, I would have never figured this shit out without looking up a walkthrough or like watching a YouTube video. But even if I watched a YouTube video, I'm not sure if I would have figured it out because you said you can do them out of order, right? This could have been an area, like this could have been a situation where I would just hang up the game and say screw it. Conrad could be one of the last bosses I kill. So the first boss I killed could have been one of the last bosses I kill in the game. Yeah, that's kind of confusing.
Engagement.
Oh, Jesus. It's not an enemy, right? This path leads to 2 areas.
Position.
There's got to be a shortcut back up here, though, right? With the elevator? I just don't know where that elevator would be to get back up here.
This crusade is not only about the city. Yaroslav is to be apprehended. As long as his example can inspire others, there can be no peace. I hope you don't judge what you see. We both know justice exists only between those equal in strength. For as it stands, the strong do as they wish and the weak suffer what they must. I will confide in you a recent detail. There is a trader within our higher ranks. And I can tolerate many things. But betrayal, I'll speak frankly with you. This population is lost. The corruption spreads from the anomaly, and even our soldiers are affected. As for the citizens, they were strange to begin with, but many are now completely off the handle. So,
She didn't want us to see her face.
kindly. Do your part, and I'll see to it that we all return as victors. This crusade has gone on for too long yet. It seems as if we have only arrived here. I miss the wind, cold air weaving its way around you as you take in the horizon. To guide by authority, to graft tradition onto peace, to bestow mercy upon the conquered, and to wage war until a proud me. I do not merely rely on you, I trust in you. Don't let me down. The said that occupation of the gate is only a part of farewell.
Okay, so when you say drop a mirage, you want, like, you're saying drop it right here? Maybe one day, don't wake. No plans right now, though. We're all confused. Look to my right. Oh, where I came in? That's where I came in. Yeah, explaining on streaming is difficult. Do you mean like go back in here and then go to the elevator that I saw earlier? Go really close to the stairs, okay. That there. What is this? Man, that is super hidden. Man, this level design is still so cool, though. I just love how labyrinth-like everything looks. Greater anomalous crystal? I'm not sure what those are used for. I have not read Blame. But I'm aware that that is like what this is kind of based on. There's also a secret here. Is there still something here I'm not seeing? Oh, the moving platforms is the other secret area. Yeah, not sure how to get there. Alright, so what's the next most logical place to go from here? The elevator to the missionarian place? Yeah, it does have a very 28 Days Later feel to it. Okay, so you said the missionarium elevator was this one? Going up the stairs would be more logical. Which stairs? These ones here? Or the big set of stairs? Okay. So does upper block still have something I need to accomplish up there that would, like, still lead to beating the main story, or is it more of an optional area? I'm not really sure how good that damage aura is. Doesn't seem worth it. I bet you I can find a way to fall here and not die and get down there. This is still, like, I love the way this looks. I don't mind staying in the upper blocks. I just think this design is so cool. Just making sure there's, like, nothing hidden here. Still haven't found any of those echoes so that I can upgrade my weapons and armor past MK3. Or MK2, rather. Sucks that I'm getting, like, no experience for these kills. Do those areas have the most echoes or something? If you get them on the upper blocks, the ones in the rain district will fade. Really? So they're like, you can find something in one area and then it takes it away from the other? So cool looking. Oh look, it's Halo. Halo Planet. Did I miss one of the lore things on the bridge? I'm usually pretty good about hearing those. No, I did miss one. Is this actually a Soulslike? It is. But it's one that I really enjoy. I just like, I can't get enough of the environments in this game. Just like the overall atmosphere with the music. And the graphics. And the non-frustrating elements of it. Like, it's way less frustrating than a typical Souls-like. Just because of how they handle the respawn system. Concoctions that increase blunt. Are these the concoctions? Yeah. Blunt armor. Oh, I didn't even realize that I had 30... I didn't realize I was getting concoctions to breathe underwater. Blunt penetration? I only have 2. Equip it, I'll need it. Well, if it's a boss fight or something, I'll probably, like, feel out the boss first. And then once I feel confident I could beat them, because I don't have many of them, I only got 2. Yeah, so like once I feel like I'm ready, I'm like, okay, this is the attempt, I'm gonna beat the boss. Then I'll use it. And cancel attack animations by pressing L3 plus X. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see the stamina cost. Weird that it costs stamina. It's not an intended thing, right? So how would it cost stamina? Because it's a jump. But even my normal jump doesn't take stamina. See, the aura is good against an enemy like this. Normal enemy is not worth it. But against a mid-boss kind of character. Oh, okay, so you can still cancel an attack with a jump. I see. Man, I really need to get a second perk. I just thought about where my respawn was. Did they give me a new one here? Hopefully. Ouch. Going for Machinarium. Yeah, I mean, I just respawned right next to it anyway.
Signal.
I don't think I have another Mirage, though. I gotta, like, get another one before I can even set it again.
Back so soon.
Wonder... Maybe I should just swap out the health points that I'm getting from these. Actually, I didn't even think about doing that. embed it with something else. How did I not think to do that before? What the hell? Crit damage. I can't even... I'm not even sure what the crit looks like. There's different weight fonts for, like, the red, but I can never tell when I'm actually getting a crit. Stamina recovery per second. Huh. Is that good? Would that be good for what I'm using? Yeah, I'm not really even doing much blocking. I was struggling with it earlier, so I just kind of just went for the more dodge route. Yeah, I didn't even notice this upgrade before. Hopefully the armor I have on is going to be worth it for a bit. The game in the past didn't feature a traditional leveling system, so you would level up through these gems. Interesting. How is that? How is the plus 20 stamina thing actually affecting me right now? Right, like it's not regenning there. Does it just fill the bar faster? I'm not sure how that actually affected me. Recovery rate is higher. Okay. Yeah, I guess for my build, that's pretty important. Oh, crap. Yeah, I don't think I have blunt penetration. There's a special item over there.
Gets lonely out here. Thank the God Emperor for the voices that haunt me. Who knows what Yaroslav is up to?
Guy's voice is way louder than everybody
Turn on
else.
his own, so brutally.
So it's not this, right? Oh, 2% blunt armor penetration. So you're saying putting one of those on my weapon would be better than the attack? Yeah, because I wasn't really sure how important that kind of stuff was in this game.
Look who came to visit.
It's hard to know without seeing, like, calculations. Do you think it's better to put 2, or should I just leave the other one attack power? Or maybe just save it in case I get a better weapon later? So that 4% penetration will go a lot further, I guess. Attack power is only good when you have high strength already. So you're saying then it's probably best for me to unequip this ring that gives 10% attack power then? Maybe I put back... I don't know what thing I have would be best. Agility, life leech, frost status. I'm thinking of putting burn back on. Maybe if I get the burn status with this aura damage, that would, like, stack up. I don't know what... I'm assuming heat's the best one. I don't know what decay does. Looting items restores health and flux. Yeah, I was using the life leech earlier. It gives about 24 HP per hit right now. I'll put it back on to see if it increased. Because I plan on using vampirism eventually. That way I can kind of like sustain in the fights longer. Yeah, I have 15 agility. Agility is one of my highest stats right now. I don't know how they want me to get in there. Do it through the elevator. See, I'm not even sure how I get down there to the moving platforms. If I knew how to get down there, I'd go do it. Is this really how they intend you to do this? Oh, I think I understand. I'd probably have to call the elevator up and then stand on it when it comes up. But now I can't lower it, right? Or can I? Nope. Bait it and leave it. Good idea. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Bayonetta, Chris. It's a good game. I had a feeling it would just be one of those things. Whatever. Guess that's the crouch roll. I don't think I've ever done that. What do you think I should do? Should I go... Like, how hard would it be for me to go back and go to the moving platform area? Is that hard to get to? Thank you very much, Black Mamba. Thank you for the resub. I'll go back then while I'm here. Yeah, because my current cape right now... Well, it is 15 crit damage. 15%. But...
Hello there.
I don't really have a crit build right now. So you're saying this way? Or the other way to the right, where I go up the stairs. So where I was heading before and then died. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Go back. So you're saying here where I came in? I'm gonna try burn again. Because this hammer does spread burn to other enemies if there was one near. Right. 10% chance, 25% chance with two-handed weapons to bash an enemy. Stunned. But then it has pestilence. 20% chance to spread burn from target hit to all nearby hostiles. And it also refreshes burn. So it's actually pretty... It kind of pairs with this weapon. I don't know if any of the other status effects do damage, or if it's just burn. If one of the others did damage, I would equip that. Double DOT. Lacerate is the only other one. Okay. Haven't found that one yet. Oh, I'm up here now. I always wondered how to get up here. Oh, I guess I could be up here the whole time. So go back to the elevator, alright. I don't know what I missed up there. I guess I just backtracked the way I was coming when I first got here. Man, you know, I was looking at this before, and I was like, I wonder what happens if I jump on those containers. Oh wait, I hear. Thought I heard a lore piece. It's really that hard, huh? Alright. It doesn't look that bad. What can go wrong? So the game said you can't hold unless you've descended the ladder at least once, I believe. So you have to descend the ladder at least once before you're able to fast travel it. God. Yeah, that is not easy. The momentum is crazy. What if I just roll? That might be better, I don't know. Less time in the air. God. Okay, yeah, that does not work. Not from an angle. Maybe if I only go straight. I don't think I can roll to that final one. Thanks, Atlantis. Appreciate that very much. Alright, here we go. Just wait. It might align with me. Damn it. You can't roll on that final one. It almost feels like I can jump to the side instead of doing those last platforms. I don't know if that's what you were mentioning earlier. Just hard because I want to just look straight, but I got to keep an eye on where that platform is. Yeah, that's a useful tip. So close. That makes it so much easier. That last jump is brutal. Yeah, the roll works. The roll is the way to go. +5 agility, 50 stamina recovery per second. Well, that's pretty good. You think I should just, like, super commit to agility then? Maybe I should just say screw the radiant aura. That's only really good against a boss. To have an agility ring. %10 bonus to agility plus 2 more agility. 25 agility. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep pumping in the strength afterwards. Strength and constitution. Yeah, doing that challenge by just jumping, holy crap. The roll prevents you from having more airtime, so it's a lot easier to line it up. So, do what I did there. I like the tip of taking out the weapon. Take out the weapon and roll on the platforms. So much nicer. I'm not sure where I'm going now. It's a new damage record there, I think. 353. I don't know if I should head back up the way I came. That will probably be faster, maybe. Like, maybe I should just die. I don't know. Swift ring. Ring of Swiftness. I haven't been dashing though, right? Because I don't even know what a dash is. Don't you have to have an ability to use that? It's disabled for controllers. Wait, they disable the dash if I'm playing with a controller? Dash should be unassigned on the controls. I don't see, I don't know what you mean. What the hell is, what even is dash? What should I set this to? Looks like everything's taken. Let me just see what it is. I don't even know what it does. Oh, it's... Is that better than rolling? I'm not really doing frame canceling stuff though. I'll just keep the roll. Yeah, I like the iframes of the roll, honestly. I don't know who would ever, like, how would you ever even realize that, like, they keep saying dash this, dash that, and it's literally disabled, and you have to go into the mapping of the controller to enable it. That's crazy. That's really cryptic. So they just put it in there so like when someone leaves a bad Steam review, they can be like, just check your map settings or whatever. It's the first option under movement. Okay.
Status. Right on.
It's mean. At least they didn't make me take damage. Alright, now I can finally continue on here.
Well, hello there.
Looks like a cool area. The red loot that I collected? Yeah. It is... So under audio display, global post-process, it's like video, like a filter. So this is the one I just got here. That looks pretty cool, actually. It's not something that I would play around with in a first playthrough, but I'm sure people that do second, third playthroughs would probably have fun with that. Yeah, burn is way better than that aura. The burn is doing decent damage. 17 damage a tick. That'll add up. And I don't know if my illusion also gets burned if he hits. I really want a perk though soon. We need to kill a major boss, come on. Is there, like, before I get to this point, are there any, like, easy bosses that I can kill that would give me another perk? Or is the path that I'm on right now really the best way? Yeah, it could be fun as like a challenge run, because one of the filters makes the game extremely dark and hard to see. I love that I'm one-shotting again. This boss is easy, okay. Well, one of the easier ones, probably. Love that. What? What the hell? Oh no, my spawn point. I forgot to change it. That sucks. Oh, okay, good. They defaulted it here.
Look who came to visit.
Nothing more satisfying than doing a jump attack with a giant hammer and having it one-shot 2 enemies at once. Do I really have to ride that down? I can find a way to not ride it, right? I love that you just move into the swing. Like, what am I getting hit with? I don't know why this weapon's feeling even better right now than it normally does. But it's feeling pretty good. I just love how a weapon that I picked up way earlier in the game is still super viable. Oh, is it the blunt penetration? Damn, is it really making that much of a difference? %4? I would never imagine. Oh, I increased crit chance with the agility, yeah. I did get a lot of new agility. So what does the font look like when it's a crit? Is it just like a really deep red? I've been struggling to see like what that looks like. Because that last attack I did was red, that was white. But I've seen ones that are even a deeper red. Come on. See, that was like a bright red. So that last hit I had was a crit then? That one, that's a crit. Deep red means that you're causing enemy dismemberment. Yeah, I'm not sure what that does. Usually caused by the weapon weight. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know dismemberment was a thing. Yeah. Ring of Potential. I just don't feel like sitting there looking through logs of tutorials though, you know? Garbage. Damn, this song is going hard. I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere. Yeah, data log maybe. Documents, no. I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere. Tutorials. The one's in the corner. Oh, that there. I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I usually try and read those on the load screen sometimes, if I remember to. Check details panel for more. Really, what does encumbrance do? Negative 0.2 additional seconds before stamina starts regenerating. 45% reduction from encumbrance. I guess as long as I don't have 100% encumbrance, I'm fine. I don't really know like what's good and what's bad with that. Like, is 81% bad? I kind of have to use it with my build. Oh shit. Why do I feel like I should have placed a spawn before I take this guy on? probably dead. I'm like, I see him doing something, but I don't know what the heck it was. Now I know. I know there's a lot of like OP builds in this game, but I like this one. I know one of them is supposed to be using lacerators with like illusion and vampirism. Because it's a really fast attacking weapon, but I just really love my big hammer clubs in these kind of games. Even if it's not optimal. Nothing more satisfying than doing what I did right there. It's like whack-a-mole. That's right, I did get a new spear earlier. Forgot about that. But I love this thing so much, I don't want to get rid of it. Put all these new weapons. Paladin mace. Sharp, two-handed, fast, evolved spear. Which I betcha is actually, like, better than what I'm using right now. But pierce with your weapons hitting all enemies in front of you. 281 damage and an additional 117 from agility attribute per instance of damage for a total of 398 sharp. Oh, you get an ability with it. Increases critical damage by 50%. Ooh, man. That sounds pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. The underwater train. I got the, oh right, yeah. Evolved spear. I kind of want to try it. That's the one thing I don't like about spear though, that's the second attack being a sweeping attack. Okay, one other question I had, I've just kind of been BSing it the whole time. For the combos, are you supposed to hit the button when it's white, like when the weapon turns white? Because that's what I've been doing. I just wasn't sure if it was like after it's white, like after it wears off, but I've been trying to time it when it's white. Okay. Yeah, I remember them saying that. The only thing they didn't explain was like the specific timing on it, so I was just kind of assuming it's when the weapon was white. Yeah, I just don't know if I like that animation cancel thing. I don't know if I want to be doing that every time. I already forget how to do it. Oh god. Levitation. I hit like a combination of two buttons almost, and that's what caused this. I can't jump, by the way. I'm actually stuck. I actually can't even attack. I'm completely stuck. Can't roll, can't jump. Maybe if I get hit. Yeah, I was just trying to practice doing the animation cancel. Let's see what. Make sure I didn't miss something over here. Ooh, there's a secret in there. I can't pick it up. Can go over pits. That would be a good speedrun strat. Doesn't look like I'm gaining levitation. If you can go over the pits. Oh, you mean like a pit that would kill me, like not a drop? Can't open inventory right now. Let me move over here and see. No, I think it's the game thinks I'm falling infinitely, so I can't open my inventory. I wish I could tell you exactly what buttons I pressed. I think it was R1 and crouch at the same time. Like L3 and R1 I think is maybe what I hit. Boss is so confused right now. Maybe he won't even notice me. Wait, if I'm not considered to be on the ground right now, maybe the boss won't trigger. Okay, never mind. Alright. Imagine if they spawn me like that. Let me see if I can... I think I just did it like on some kind of weird incline. I really don't know how to describe what the heck I did. I should probably go back and get a second spawn so I don't have to run past these guys every time. Oh, my cape is stuck. They're not gonna follow me into the boss fight, are they? Shout out to my armor. Whoops. I don't know if there's a specific weak spot I should be hitting on this thing. I just mash wherever it kind of tells me. I see that white dot, but I never really know. Oh, I'm dead? God, that's gonna be a pain to run all the way back, though. Goodness gracious. I'm still there, by the way. That's my body right there. That's pretty funny. I feel like being locked on is worse for this boss. I just don't... Did I do that right? Man, I don't know how you're expected to avoid that, God. I guess I gotta jump. Oh yeah, you gotta jump. This thing has taken almost no damage. That's so quick, I can't see that coming. How are you supposed to see his attack coming on his back? That's so lame. I think I did, Nick Armor. What are you talking about, Klonoa? I just don't like that this is a boss that apparently you gotta like do the stabbing damage instead of just traditional damage. I just don't feel like I understand this section completely. It's hard for me to anticipate when he's about to attack me and kill me. R2 to let go. I had no more health potions. Maybe I should just dissipate this and run back so I don't have to keep running through this every time. That way when I die this time, I will run back with a fresh spawn. So can I just like mount the boss and then stab it in the back specifically every time and then just fall off and rinse and repeat? There's no like different points I gotta hit? Well, that's messed up. These things followed me. More reason to make a better spawn point.
Hello there.
It's a gimmick boss. But can I just keep attacking the same core over and over, like the back core or something? Or do they want me to jump around and hit all of them? Kidding me. How do you pinpoint a core? Is it just like the little white dot? I've only ever mounted like one other enemy in this game, so I'm not really familiar with that mechanic yet. They don't use it often. Crap. Area is unstable. The Mirage refuses to leave its case. Gotta be freaking kidding me. My god. Okay, that's gotta be good enough, right? They still won't let me lay it. They really want me to kill everything. Unless they're counting those enemies over there, they're nowhere near me. You know what? I think I did already have one of the best spawns. Sucks. The one with the red collectible. Damn. How did you know to do that though? Is it just because it like loses the line of sight of those enemies? I can't believe he did that twice in a row. Come on, get on. It won't grab because this guy's in the way. What the hell? I couldn't get up there. better at avoiding that. So there's 4 cores, right? I tried to move, but I think I was already locked into an animation. What? Did I break it already? There's the last one. Not my favorite boss. I didn't like that damage was only dealt with like Shadow of the Colossus gimmicks. Guess I'll do strength. Vertical swings reach up there, nice. Was that the hardest boss so far? It's only the second boss I've fought in the whole game. So the first boss was a lot harder, just because it was like the first boss that I fought. You can apparently do bosses out of order in this game, though. Alright, what did I get? A weapon, probably? Armor Buster, Blunt Great Weapon. Okay, now we're talking. I don't know where I got that from. Actually, I have no idea where that came from. It wasn't from this guy. Sharp, two-handed, slow. Alright, let's try Armor Buster, I guess. Even though I'd have to slot in some new things. Armor penetration. So, damage... Damage is the same. Oh, it just has a different passive, let me see. Your melee attacks ignore 50% of the target's current armor ratings? I don't know if that's better than what I'm using. Which are spreading status effects and a 25% chance to stun them. Armor Buster in particular you don't need as much because of its passive. It's technically the best weapon due to the convenience. So you're saying this is way better than what I was using. So is this thing giving me like 50% like blunt penetration? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, it seems pretty powerful. Now, did that give me something for perks? I don't think I got something, right? No. Maybe I get it after. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So it takes little effort to get it going. Are you freaking kidding me? Man, those enemies are annoying. Unstable perk essence. Okay, so I gotta like return that and then I get my perk point. Okay, I didn't see that before. See what that amulet does. 50 stamina recovery per second. That sounds like it would be good for my builds. Ooh, an ability splinter. Unfortunately, though, for my character, abilities are kind of like whatever. Even though this might work, dash backwards, leaving caltrops, 3 damage, and an additional 1 from agility attribute per instance of damage for a total of 600 sharp damage. Because I do have a lot of agility, so maybe this... Maybe this is good. I'm gonna try it. Keep the stamina delay. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Don't have enough ability splinter to do that. I need 3 for this one? Oh. I don't see that amulet here. Oh, there it is. 3 points. Oh, it replaces it? Interesting. So you can only ever have 2 and you can't, like, freely swap it? Yeah, for my build, this amulet seems like it's going to be the best. Oh, man. I can't move. Holy crap. When you're heavy, the stamina delay increases it. So you're saying because I'm using heavy stuff, it's actually even more of a reduction? Will I be picking up the new Wolverine game? I mean, right now I don't have any plans. I would need to see more actual gameplay and how the game progresses. Just seeing a trailer with a bunch of blood is not convincing me to spend $70, $80 on that game. I really want to get that perk to get a second. What do you? I'm either gonna go vampirism or the one that upgrades how many illusions I can have. What do you think I should do? Get the ability to have a second illusion, or get vampirism next? Yeah, Crimson Desert looks amazing. Yeah, that game has been looking good. Oh. What the heck? He aggroed me? This looks like Shadow of the Colossus. Not even sure if I'm supposed to be going this way. Summons are meant. I just really love the idea. I mean, I've already invested into illusion, right? So, like, the other perk would allow me to have 2 illusions, which sounds so cool to me. This is not fair. Maybe I can cheese him like he's cheesing me. What? Damn, I thought, like, I hit the attack button, but nothing came out. Vindicator. Is Vindicator the thing that, like, increases damage from combos? Heavy attacks. Oh, I haven't been using heavy as too much. Heavy attacks now deal 150% of base weapon damage instead of 125. Increase critical chance by 10% for all heavy attacks. The thing about heavy, though, is it is extremely slow, and most of my combat I've been initiating with a jump light attack. Unless the jump heavy attack is also doable if I run and hit R2. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of lights just because the heavies are so slow. I don't block. Yeah, I don't block. I never block. Next attack in that window executes 100% more speed. Additionally, apply another buff, which reduces cost of next block by 100%. So this is just a normal block then, right? So like just holding block would count. It doesn't have to be like a parry or anything. In that case, I mean, that could be pretty... It would force me to get good at blocking. So there's a lot of different things to go with. So in other words, block. So block the attack, and then if I immediately attack afterwards, it's like a double speed attack. That actually doesn't sound bad. This just sounds so fun, though. I know I don't summon things, but like the illusions does not summon two of them at the same time, but instead does not despawn the previous one. It just sounds so fun. Wait a minute, I wonder if I would get lifesteal from my illusions, since technically they're non-weapon damage. Do you think? That would be crazy. Yeah, having two summons landing their hits. Their damage has still been somewhat respectable. Would my illusions gain vampirism? I really do feel like vampirism would be the best. Like, as much as I want two summons, vampirism would go so long, right? Because with the 50 lifesteal ring, I get like 25 to 30 heal per hit. So then technically I'd be healing for like 75 right now per hit. That's pretty substantial. I just wish it was easier to do builds quicker in this game. It just seems like it takes forever to... Wait, why is this door not open? Oh, there we go. It just seems like it takes forever to upgrade in this game. Like, get a build going. Very slow. And you can only have 12 perks ever, right? I mean, not 12 perks, four perks ever, from the looks of it. I mean, this area looks cool, but I would really like a new checkpoint. Oh, jeez. Oh, you can upgrade the perks? Interesting. So once I choose 4 perks, that's it. I'm locked in. So I'd probably do the Summon 2 Illusions, Duelist, Vampirism, and Illusion. I don't know what the Metacritic is of this. When this game first came out on Steam, it had very poor reviews because it did have a lot of issues, especially like being a stable running game. But now it has very positive on Steam. They completely turned this game around. I love it. I think the game is great. I enjoy it. Like it's a Souls-like, but a very approachable, not super frustrating Souls-like. What would I give it? For me, it's like a 9 out of 10. Maybe an 8.5, depending what mood I'm in. I think the general exploration and atmosphere outweighs any of the flaws. But you gotta remember, a lot of those Metacritic scores are based on when the game launched. And it was in a pretty bad state when it launched. I just want to find a shortcut. Get another warp. Or like any kind of checkpoint. I don't want to have to run through there again. When it released, the game wasn't going for a Souls-like approach at all. See, I think I would have really enjoyed it when it first came out. What did they do to make it more Souls-like? Just like add more roll kind of mechanics? Dash and stuff? So they added iframes? I mean, so this game didn't have iframes when it first came out? Well, I really like the idea of not losing experience when you die. It just makes it way less frustrating. Man, I just want to get a checkpoint. Not sure where I am though. This area looks cool though. Oh, so they would actually really punish you for mistiming the combo. Interesting. That's a shame that they kind of caved to the Souls audience. Templar. Wow, this thing that I found early is just as good. Same thing. But it has a passive. Is there any downside to me having 100% encumbrance? Right now I have a lot of medium armor on just so that my encumbrance is on 100%. Damn, that's a huge increase. Person uses slower and stamina recovery. Alright, I'll keep the medium armor on then. Alright, so I should just go back. I just want to get another homunculus so that when I die I don't have to run through all that stuff again. There's a shortcut to the nearest homunculus. But once I jump over there, I probably wouldn't be able to get back here easily, right? I'm not sure if I should go... It's not meant to jump over. So once I go over there, I'll regret it, is what you're saying, essentially. You had to raise that with a lever. Oh, was there a lever that I missed? Do I need to go back? I'm just a little confused. Oh, shit. Let me get out of here. There was, okay. Alright, let me go back then. I must have missed it. I know I'm not done in this area. Still more to explore there. Let me just hit this checkpoint though if it's really close to a homunculus, just so I can get a different spawn point. Oh, I see it. I'm not sure. Super Coolio. We'll find out. I see it. I hope I can kill this guy. Because I could have 2 illusions right now wailing away on this guy with my perk. I think that would be pretty effective. It refuses to answer? Why? There's no enemies here. Weird. There we go. Deluge, right? Get my upgrade. I guess I gotta return this to the handler.
Look who came to visit.
Maybe I should just add life leech. Critical damage. Crit chance. Plus 10% weapon weight. Wait, what? How is that a good thing? Oh, so it'll become even heavier and like stagger them more often, maybe? 20 flux life leech. You know, that could be pretty good. That gives me a way to easily get flux back without having to use the potions. Wait, oh, I got a 3% crit chance one now? That's pretty good. What do you think I should do? 3% crit chance and maybe crit damage? Or I could always see if I can craft something else. Stamina leech? No. What is decay? What does decay do? Oh, it decreases enemy damage. %10 defense and attack for the enemy too. Oh, it does lower their defense a little bit without an upgrade? It's only 5% though, right? Where is it? It's such a low chance. It really is low at the, like at that point I don't even know if that's worth it. I'm thinking I just take the crit damage. Or life leech. I think for now we'll just do crit damage, even though I only have one of these. Make it a bit more of a crit build. I have a lot of agility, which increases crit chance as well. Alright, so what's my stats now? Crit chance is... Wait, 35%? How did it go up so high? What the heck? It used to be like 4 or 5%. What happened? My agility raised it that much? That's crazy. Honestly, when I got that flux staff, when they first gave it to me, I couldn't even figure out how to fire it. Doesn't it fire like an orb? Alright, this is the big moment of choice. Duelist definitely sounds good. So I think I would do Duelist, Companions, Illusion, and Vampirism. Even though Vindicator could be good too. Here's the thing, I already committed to Illusionist, right? So it's like, I already got that perk slot taken. So I feel like if you commit to illusionist, you kind of almost have to do companions. Oh wow, frost and heat debuffs provide you a passive healing each tick. That's pretty nice. And the builds you can do in this game are pretty impressive. That would be actually pretty good. It's just so hard to build up perks in this. It's hard to be experimental. It takes so long. I've just been dying to get that second companion. I think I gotta do companions. We gotta do it. I can't wait to have two of those little bastards running around with me. Plus, I feel like this is a very unconventional build. Right? Like, there can't be too many people that play a heavy tank with freaking companions and illusionists. That just doesn't seem like something you would do. Double the duration. Doubles the damage. See, no, this has got to be good, right? Double the damage, double... Dodging has a chance to create an illusion that attacks enemies. Wow. Does that go past the cap? Probably not. So you have to use a perk point to get one of these, though. But eventually you'll start investing in that. Is there really that many bosses in this game? There's that many perk points? Dodging only triggers with the dash keybind. That's unbound. Oh, really? Oh, one upgrade per perk. Oh, okay. So I can't just do a normal dodge. It would have to be a dash instead. I guess if I don't think I would take that perk, though. I think I would do double damage. God, the builds in this are fun as hell, though. Let me just see what companions does. Oops. Each time you kill an enemy, add 15-second duration to all active summons. It's pretty good. Consumables that heal you also heal your summons. I don't think that would be as good. That's probably a good one to take if I take double duration. Enemies are less likely to attack your summons. Actually, I don't know if that would be a good one because sometimes I want them to act as a distraction. I think I would do... Each time you kill an enemy, add 15-second duration to them and double damage. Just give me a second.
Hello there.
All right. Go back here, right? Wait, no, where was that place that I opened up the teleport? That would be the better one to take right now, right? Where was that? Was that upper blocks? Okay. So excited for my 2 Elysians. I'm sure that's gonna be pretty funny. Just clobbering away. Alright, so we'll explore the forest. Kill some of the enemies there. And I guess I'll set a spawn point somewhere around here. Maybe even right here, I don't know. I don't think I have to fight him, right? Unless he follows me all the way over here. I feel like I'm gonna get killed by this thing, though. Come on. There they are. Get him. They're not even hitting him. No! Wow, that attack is unpredictable. That's hard to anticipate. See, I don't know how big this forest area is about to be, so I don't know if I want to waste my spawn point so early. For the convenience, it would be nice. Not have to wait for this elevator. Yeah, I've got it maxed. This is a 20% chance, I believe, with this weapon. I think I'm just going to use the spawn point down there. Because this is a lot of waiting. Yeah, it's 7.5 for one-handed, 15 for a two-handed, and 20 for a great weapon. And I believe this is a great weapon. Can't place it. Alright, now we can freely fight this thing. Maybe this isn't a great weapon. The spawn chance seems worse than it has been. See, like in this instance, I want the summons to have aggro. The AI has a really hard time hitting this thing. Ring of Speed. Oh, plus 10% attack speed? Huh. That sounds good. I lose 5% attack power, but 10% attack speed. Would that really matter with my weapon type, though, is the question. Let's try and see if I feel a difference. Oh, I thought I found some crazy secret. Now I see where I am. Yeah, 10% is very hard to notice. You gotta be kidding me, they stunned me. Yeah, I'm gonna unequip that. Guess I'll do a health leech. It's never a bad thing. Let's see what kind of weapon this is. Yeah, it's a great weapon. Obviously, the better place to put the spawn point would have been up here somewhere. But I did want to kill that guy down there. See, now I'm not losing stamina from running anymore. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Maybe it depends what I have equipped. ability. It's pretty much the same thing. It's a good ring if I turn around. Is it like out in the middle of the forest? Is it somewhere over here? Oh, is that it over there maybe? Ring of Giants. Muscle Mastery. Grants 10% bonus to strength. Yep, that's pretty good. Yeah, these rings that give like 2 stats and then 10% on top of it are pretty nice. I like the voices they use here. It's like a computer voice. The loot I just got was a handler echo. Oh, I didn't even notice it. So that means I should be able to upgrade to MK3 now. Oh. Oh, the loot I just got was supposed to be a handler echo, but because I got it somewhere else, they replaced it. I see. So do they do that so that you can't, like, get overpowered too soon in the game based on where you are? Is that how they do it?
Heretic filth.
That's not nice.
For the God Emperor.
I empathize with those we purify. But when I lay my hands on the Serdars, hell will seem like heaven. If we could only do away with everything here, all together. A marvelous conception, a supreme figure, an exalted shadow, an infinite representation of the excellence and supremacy that transcends comprehension or grasp. Thus, I do not like. There is no meaning to an existence.
So I still can't get
with
MK3,
no beginning
right?
And no end. And I
see.
know.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm still a little confused on, is the upgrade thing. Everything seems to come very slowly in this game. Oh, I got two. I thought that was an enemy. They're already heading over there to kill the next guy. Because I have a decent story. It's one of those, like, very cryptic, piece it together yourself kind of stories. I haven't really been following it. I usually listen to most of the dialogue, though, just because it sounds cool. I prefer it this way, though. I don't really want a story getting in the way. You can honestly just ignore it and just play. It's just hard to give up this helmet. Getting more experience to lower my health is always nice. Unfortunately, I think the physical edition is like PAL only, so I'd have to import it. But that's cool that it comes with a comic book, like a physical one or digital built in the game.
Serdar filth.
Okay, that's a shortcut. Let me go refill my warp.
Look who came to visit.
Did I explore everywhere you think that I needed to explore in that forest area, or is there still more? And figure out how to get over there. The only thing I can think of is jumping on that. Damn it. I think that might be how I... Oh, no. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, we're good, we're good. What? They just killed me for jumping there? Okay. Now I'm like losing track on where I wanted to go.
Back so soon.
Yeah, I could see that. Kill box is like crazy. Whatever is there, the devs are like, no, we do not want you going there. So what would be the next most sensible place to go to? The upper block area? It's one thing I struggle a little bit is like understanding how I'm expected to progress right now. It's very open-ended now.
Anima.
My loved ones.
Where did this shortcut lead? Did I not check this? I think my game might be glitched. My screen keeps shaking. Yeah, it's glitched. Oh, the giants are still doing that? But I'm so far away, they can't be. Whoa. Oh man, here I thought it was gonna have a passive. Well, I can't quit out until I find another homunculus. Or I place it down. Shortcut.
Well, hello there.
See if this fixes it. I don't think I fully explored this area. Looks like it'll be a fun fight. Might avoid him. Because it's going to be another one of those you must stab the back fights, right? Unless you get something really good out of him. His hitbox definitely feels a little harder to hit than the forest creature. For some reason. But I mean, I do have the spawn here, so it's not too bad. I do notice that my AI always have a hard time with these fights. My companions. They have a really hard time hitting. He's literally just standing in his leg. Wow, that just damaged me? It's not gonna be an easy fight. I actually don't think my AI has hit this guy once. I think they're kind of busted on this fight. Wow, he does that so quick. And then I got this thing sniping me. What the hell? Over here. That Ring of Arcane. His voice text is still here. Let's get some more health. Yeah, I haven't been using many concoctions, I'm gonna be honest. The only reason I don't really use it a lot is because, say, I have a boss fight, right, and I use one, and then I die, I don't get the concoction back, so it's like, I usually don't want to waste them. I would only use something like that unless I'm for sure, like, this is the run I'm gonna kill him. I think I can make that jump. Oh, there's a staircase here. I finally remembered to slide. I take it I'm not supposed to get up there. I knew they'd hide something over here. I just love feeling rewarded for exploring the weird nooks and crannies in this game. Even if it is just something really basic. I love these areas. These are the best looking areas in the game for sure. Yeah, it's very different. In a good way. I just love these weird apocalyptic kind of locations. It's like surreal, futuristic, apocalyptic. Like, it's just such a weird combination of aesthetics. Thought I heard it. And there's so many, like, little nooks and crannies of things to explore, and then when you find items, it just feels a lot more rewarding. I can only imagine what these devs would do with, like, a really big budget. Slightly bigger team, bigger budget. Exploring this area is just super fun. Man, I thought for sure there would have been something here. Did I miss something? Guess they didn't expect me to jump here. But hey, at least you're able to explore it. Can I get back up? Uh-oh. I don't think I was meant to jump here. Yeah, there's technomancy, so there are magic builds. Darn, I wasn't supposed to jump down here. Sadly, I gotta die now. That doesn't happen often in this game. Oh, that sucks. Damn. I think I might be able to make this. You take too much fall damage. Maybe if that guy didn't snipe me. Unfortunately, though, it does seem like a game that would be hard to specialize in, like, both magic and melee. It seems like you gotta really decide on one or the other. So I really can't use it too much, because it's just so dependent on stats. Well, there is an ability in this that lets you shoot fire, so... I just like one-shotting everything as I run and hit it with a giant club mace. Though, from what I've seen of magic in this game, it looks really fun. So you might really enjoy it. The sale on this for the PSN version ends in like 2 hours, by the way, like 2.5 hours. So if this does look fun to you, it's $17 on PSN. It'll go back up to 35 afterwards. Oh, didn't even realize there was a ladder here. It's a little shortcut. Totally should add an item inside of here. This might be one of the best environments so far. Can I climb this? I think you've seen too much. It's a pretty big game. I'm not even halfway through the game, so there's still a ton left. Plus, you can do things in a different order that I did. I'm surprised I haven't found an item yet. God damn, these environments are cool as hell. Look at that. It's like The Last of Us Soulslike edition. I think this is my favorite area so far. Up there's the hidden collectible. I don't really care about the post-processing. Simplistic cell shaded. Hold on. I just always put it back to default. Yeah, and the builds you can do are just like so different. So if you do a different build than me, it's gonna be like playing a completely different style of game, combat-wise. I feel like these areas can do with a few more normal item spawns. It would be fun to find like normal items hidden away in these buildings. So far I haven't found any. Just the cosmetic stuff. Man, they even added a... Oh, I thought that was a waterfall. I was gonna say a waterfall here. That's pretty wild. I think this is probably a good time to put a spawn. It's been a bit. World of Worlds type enemy. Whoa, what? He did that to me? And it threw me up in the air and killed me? What the hell? Yeah, $90 with the season pass. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And then you got tax on top of that. It's $100. I'm good. I got a bunch of, you know, fun horror games we're going to be playing soon, so I'm okay with passing on Crossworlds. There's just too many other games coming out around now that I would enjoy a lot more. I just wasn't wowed enough from what I played, unfortunately. I wish I liked it. I don't like the fact that I didn't like a new Sonic racing game, right? Like, that should not happen. But I just can't help it. It's not what I wanted. It's just too chaotic, too much rubber banding. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the direction kart racers have been going in lately. Between Mario Kart and Sonic being like, yeah, more chaos is good. I don't know how I feel about that. I really feel like you should be finding more items in these locations. I haven't been finding anything in these buildings. I want to feel like I'm scavenging. Nothing. Like, there should have been something in one of these houses. Well, that's cool. I mean, everybody can have fun with their crazy rubber banding, getting hit by a million item simulator. I would just go crazy playing that game online. Because at the end of the day, I play kart racers online not to sit there laughing about coming in last place because I keep getting hit by items, but because I want to destroy people online. That game just, it's too hard to get the upper... The advantage online. Like, the rubber banding is insane in that game. Finally. Maybe if it came out when there were like no other games coming out around that time period, maybe I'd get it. But it's just, it is really the worst possible time for that game to release as well. I'm also not super into the collab stuff. I'm really not. And I know the argument people bring up is, oh, there have been collabs in the past. Yeah. Literally 1 or 2 characters. And I don't even think they had tracks, like in All-Stars Racing. I think it was just like, okay, here's Banjo. Okay, cool. As like a little pre-order incentive. You didn't have to pay extra for him. He was just like in the game. Now it's like, alright, not only do you gotta pay for the season passes, but most of the characters in the game aren't even Sonic characters. And a ton of the tracks aren't even Sonic. How are they gonna handle that online? Maybe they don't put the DLC tracks online? I don't know. It just feels like a Fortnite game. There's just so many collabs. It's crazy. Yeah, the second that they announced SpongeBob, or the second that we found out SpongeBob was going to be a character in the game with his own levels, I'm just like, this may not be for me. I get it, the collabs will probably bring them... Here's the thing about the collabs. It brought them a ton of social media exposure. That was the whole point. I don't think them being in the game inherently would have done anything if they didn't get the social media exposure that they got, right? Like on X, for example. The amount of people buzzing around stuff like SpongeBob being in the game was that more than paid for the collaboration. Damn, unfortunately these buildings are very empty. I was really expecting to find maybe even enemies or items. It's a little disappointing. This area feels slightly unfinished. Shouldn't let me run through here if there's nothing. Maybe they just put one item all the way at the top or something. It's a cool design, like, don't get me this. I love this level design. But there needs to be an incentive to actually come up here and look around. See, I don't see any items. I agree, yeah, stuff like Mega Man is okay. Like, if it would have been stuff like that. But some of the collabs are just too weird for me. What? Okay. Alright. Get him, my kids. Come on, do something. Show me where I took your perks. At least we finally got a traditional boss. None of that back attack stuff. I couldn't roll. kill these things? Oh my god, I walked right into it. I wouldn't be interested if other Nintendo... Well, the thing about Mario Kart, there's already a ton of Mario characters in there. So if they added in a few cameo characters, that's fine. Because it still feels like a Mario game. There's so many Mario characters. And they're not... It's not like if they add a Sonic character in Mario Kart, they're not going to give him, like, a Sonic racing track. He's just going to be in the game. So it doesn't feel as bad. Sonic is just going overboard to be, like, the Fortnite of kart racers. Not a big fan of that. It's like I'm buying a Sonic racing game. I'm not buying this to race in SpongeBob levels and TMNT and whatever the heck else. They got so much in there I can't even keep track. I'm not even sure how I walked into that boss. Like where that trigger line was. Yeah, Kirby. Kirby will be where the action's at. If Kirby lets me down, then I guess I'm just... Maybe I'm just not in the kart racers anymore. No, but I think Kirby will be the pinnacle. No silly collaborations. No day one $20 season pass to get all the content. Well, originally I thought it was called Crossworlds because, as the name implies, you go to different worlds within Sonic. I didn't think they would take it literally, as in bridging different game worlds series. I don't think I'm going to want to run all the way back this way every time I die. Is this where I went up? I mean, it's neat that you're able to go up here to begin with, because I'm not sure if this is intended to get to where I went to. Something tells me not really. It's making me dizzy. Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to come up here. At least expected. I already unlocked in your shortcut to the boss. The way I got into block through Missionarium essentially leads you to the end of this area. Yeah, I would much rather them allow you to do this than not. I think invisible walls are lame. So I love the fact that they allow you to essentially walk through the environment. God, that's a jump scare. It just killed me! The warp down killed me. That's pretty funny. Can you guide me from here what shortcut you're talking about? Just so I know for next time. Do I have to warp back to Missionarium? So should I get rid of this and then die? The container I lifted leads me there. Okay, so I should destroy this then, right? Or no, wait. Wasn't there a ladder over here I climbed up? I'm still not 100% with like how this world connects. Oops, that's right, I could fast travel this. Trying it would be faster and place it closer to the boss. Yeah, let me go get another homunculus up here. So this is a shortcut to the boss up here somewhere? I'm having trouble recognizing how this connects. The crate go down the lift. Yeah, I found out that the new Let It Die is a $20 extraction game, though. I still have hope in it to be a good game. But them charging $20 for that, I don't know how it's going to go for them. Do I go this way? Don't you dare. Yeah, I agree. I never minded guest characters in games. Sometimes they can be kind of fun. Now it's just like, it almost feels like it's part of their goal with the game is just to do as many collaborations as possible with other companies and game series. Kind of takes away from the heart of the original vision. But I hope everybody that plays Crossroads enjoys it. Here's the thing, I mean, it's not a bad game. I can recognize that game has amazing graphics. The drifting isn't too bad. Oh, where the hell is this? Drifting isn't too bad. It's just, I don't prefer it. It's just not my style of drifting. Okay, I didn't expect this guy. Oh god. No! I think the shake of the ground caused me to fall through the steps. Alright, let me get to the end of that bridge and I'm gonna put the thing there, just so I don't forget how to do this next time. And the thing about collabs too is it's weird when a game collabs with another game that you just don't care about, because then suddenly it's just like really odd that the game is filled with these references that you just don't care about. like, listen, I bought your game for your game, not someone else's game. Maybe if the collab is temporary, but when it becomes permanent, I'm not a fan. The environments have made you feel uneasy. Yeah, it's definitely got a creepy vibe to it. Paired with the music. This is like 28 Days Later style song right now. I know a lot of the Steam reviews complain about things where they say the areas are like big and empty, but I love that. Like this bridge, right? Just having 2 enemies on it, and it takes you like a whole minute to traverse it. I think that's epic. The scale is just like off the charts. Oh, did I aggro him? No. Darn it. Alright, at least I got that. Alright, where's this boss? This way? Nah, I think this game was in development for too long to be using AI in any way. Like, I'm pretty sure they were working on this game way before people were using that. Well, 27 Sonic characters is plenty. That they should just leave it at 27 Sonic characters. There's a lot of obscure Sonic characters from like the comics and all that they're actually putting in the what is that game called? There's a new Sonic like trading card game coming out on mobile where they use like a ton of obscure Sonic characters that are in the game. Like literally everything you can think of is in there. Characters that I don't even know. Maybe what they should have done is instead of launching the game with 27 characters, make their DLC additional Sonic characters, right? Like launch the game with maybe 15, 20 characters and then give us additional Sonic characters. Or, you know, maybe just don't do collabs and just leave it as Sonic characters. Not every game needs to be some live service crap these days. But that's just not how things go in the industry now. Gone are the days of buying a game and getting multiplayer and that, you know, you just kind of buy it, play it for a month and just move on to something else. Now everything has got to be a game that lasts for like 3 years. It's not something that I'm a big fan of these days. I really miss the times where you would just buy a game, you get a nice single-player story campaign to it, and then you get a supplemental online multiplayer that maybe it's fun for a week or 2 or a year or more. Now it's just like everything feels, if it has online multiplayer, that it's even single-player. They just feel like it's a game that they got to keep you coming back to for like 5 years. I can't stand that. Wow, that song went pretty hard. Adding other Sega characters. I think that would have been less egregious, yeah. Honestly, if they would have just collabed with nothing but Sega characters, that would have felt a little less weird. I'm not a fan of them adding like cartoon characters and anime and Like, all this other stuff that just... Even in my opinion, like, the Persona stuff feels out of place. That doesn't feel like it fits. I don't care if that's Sega or not. It just doesn't feel like it fits the universe. I agree. I was thinking about that too with the music. I wish each area had its own song instead of a looping playlist. I completely agree. I mean, it's cool to listen to all the different music and where it goes, but what I'm noticing is this area has a different playlist from the other areas. It seems like this area is cycling different songs that I haven't heard before. But it does kind of like take away the identity of each area. Each area feels a little less unique because the music isn't unique to that area. Anyway, we're going to call it here. Decent progress, I guess. It's hard to tell how far into a game I am with this game. Because, like, you can do things out of order. But next time we'll tackle that boss. We are getting close to Horror Month, though, so I don't know how many more streams I'm going to be able to get in of this game. How am I enjoying it? I really like this game. This is like a 9 out of 10. It has a lot of problems, but the atmospheric strengths and the exploration of this game far outweigh any of its issues. At its core, if I didn't like the atmosphere as much as I do, it's probably like a 7 out of 10, but because I love the environments and the exploration so much, it's a 9 out of 10. Like, it's just really fun to look around in this game. I mean, look at these environments. It's just so cool. So different. So, like I said, this game is only on sale for like another 2 hours on PSN. Steam sale, I don't know when that ends. I would recommend it. There's apparently a physical that you got to import for PS5. I don't know what that goes for, how hard it is to get. But I can definitely recommend this game at $17. For sure. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the help in this game, by the way. To the two Bleak Faith Masters, thank you, Judge. And thank you, Mohen. And I'm forgetting one more. Where is he? Where is his name? I think he may have left a little earlier. But yeah, thank you to the Bleak Faith people for popping in. Very helpful. I would not have been able to progress in this game tonight if they weren't in here, seriously. Like, it got very cryptic with being able to progress the game, so very helpful. Alright, I'll see you guys next stream. Have a good night.